Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Good morning, Vapor, Alfred, Gabe. Nice, let's go. Alfred, hell yeah. Unfortunately, I lost mine last night. So I'm doing something different. I'm going to be sizing down, like you suggested. I had 2 trades last night. I was in profit, but I panicked out, and I had too much size, and the trade went without me. And then I had a loser because I had too much size. I had to take a loser, and then I watched the trade play out with me again, and it's only a 1K drawdown, so I was done, unfortunately. So I got these here and a lucid. I'm gonna try Trader's Launch again after I get my discipline and used to sizing down. The market is open. I do like Trader's Launch. You can take payouts right in the middle of the day, and there's no consistency. So those 2 things alone, and they're quick. And the sim funded is static drawdown. Those 3 things alone. Okay. So it has been a boom and bust week for me. I did take 2 payouts, but I ended up losing my accounts. So we're gonna try to stop the busting part. All right, market's open. Hopefully you guys had I had a good night's sleep. Good morning, Angelica. Everybody else, how we doing? Angelica, where's Ori? Haven't seen her in a while. I'm sure she's still getting lots of payouts and kicking ass in the market. She's at work? Oh, okay. All right, let's try to be patient today and not get tilted. I'm going down to like 1 to 3 micros, like my man Alfred suggested here. Anything above that with these wild 50-point candle swings starts to put me on tilt. And that's the goal today, is just to not get tilted. Oh, I do have a Lucid 50K I got. So I did pass these two. I have 2 pro accounts coming. One tomorrow night, and then this one will be uh, Tuesday night. So we're in eval jail now. All right, I got my 50K here. This one's busted. Why does it leave one on there? Also, I got rid of Norton antivirus, so my computer is running a lot faster now. I shouldn't have any more freezing on the stream. And my Tradeday seems to be faster too. Yeah, the Deep Charts platform is it's pretty smooth. I just execute down here, and the DOM, you just scroll up and down. I don't know how to center it to where I have to like use my wheel on the mouse if I want to scale out. You just throw them up here on the bid and ask. Yeah, I'm a little heartbroken. That one account never even saw $1 in profit. I hit my DLL yesterday in the AM, and then I got it down to minus. I only had 300 bucks wiggle room, and then I climbed all the way back to 800, which is 200 away from the 1K buffer, and then I just totally lost it in this overnight. Where was it at? It was right in here last night. Just up and down. It was not good. I was so pissed. So we're sizing down now. We're gonna try to stay patient. Gotta stay patient. 1 foot forward. All right, we're just steadily climbing higher. You can see the news here. They said there's been lots of tech has been optimistic because of AI stuff. I was practicing on the replay. Hey, it's still climbing up. You can see on the daily chart. I'm gonna start staring at the daily chart. So this account here, I only took 1 micro swing trades last night. We're kind of swing compared to what I'm used to doing. And I'm up 200 bucks, all from 1 micro at a time. Like longest trade time, 1 hour. Average trade time, 30 minutes. I was catching I have a stop loss and TP set at 200 and 300 with an auto break even here. Actually, I'm going to take this off. Yeah, Gabe, I hear you. Yeah, I was holding 50, 60, 100 almost 100 point runners. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Just looking for more intraday swings. I was watching Netflix with my wife in the other room, not even caring about it, compared to what I'm used to doing, scaling in and out at like 5 to 15. All right, that was a quick dip and rip. I thought we'd get a little bit better, more of a dip buy opportunity, but it's hard to stop a bull when it's running forward. Maybe we get up to my Tory trades trend lined up here. Alrighty. I'm out of shape. I need to get back in the gym. I'm thinking with the AI news, sometimes when Trump speaks about Iran, it goes back up. I don't know why. We've been climbing up all night. I am liking the idea of going for some longs if I get a pullback. If it pulls back. But right now I don't want to buy too high up here. Hey, Machado's here. How we doing? Long time. Haven't seen you in a little bit. How you been? Look at the 1 minute. That's all right. Is that your code? I'll use it if I buy one. You're a long time OG here. I don't think you're you're just trying to come in here and spam. Whose code is it? I was hoping to use yours. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I gotcha. Matt? Matt, Rocket guy? Rocket Scooter? Rocket Pooter. I don't. I like My Funded Futures, but they gave me the boot as an affiliate. At one point in the beginning of 2025, when they were first starting their YouTube channel, Matt Leach asked me a couple times if I wanted to go as like a host, and I said no. And then I suggested Terry, and they brought her on. And then Pine Tree didn't have a he didn't have a code with them, and neither did Terry at the time. And they both, now are with My Funded Futures. And then months later, they give me the boot for some reason. I'm like, man, I thought we were good at least. Like I helped you. Yeah, I gave you Terry and Pine Tree, but I introduced them, and then they just kicked me to the curb for whatever reason. I don't even know. I used to be able to chat with Matt in the Discord, and I reached out to him. He didn't like just straight up ghost. So it's like whatever. Really? Yeah. And that's the thing too is my code is still working apparently. And it's like okay, I've had on so many old streams and videos. Hey, let's go Alfred. Once you hit 800, are you doing the 100K? It will stop you out at 40% because you can't go past 40%. And here's the nice thing too is you can't go over it and then you have to lose. It will stop you out for you. I'm so bitter that I lost mine last night, but I'm rooting for you. I want you to get some daily payouts with them. They're nice. So it's 3 days to pass, but on day 3, literally you can pass the buffer and start making payouts on that day. So you can literally get payouts on the 3rd day. And that's what I did. I got mine on Monday. I hit day 2. And then on day 3, you only need $400 because it's 800 day 1, 800 day 2, and then 400. And then they immediately give you the sim funded, and then you just got to reach 1K. And once you do that, anything above 1K is daily payout time. So I did all of that, got to the buffer, and then I choked. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It'll stop you out. And if it gives you $820, they don't, you don't have to trade another day. It's nice too. So you can get like 820, 810, and then you'll need like 330 or 380 or something. Yeah, yeah. So I recommend once you get to that close to that $800 you're in a trade, just let it stop you out. I do that all the time now. Yeah, it is good to know. Those little things I like. Like other firms, like what was that day I made 30 grand or something? And then I had to lose a whole bunch. And I've had it before where I've even made too much and then I had to lose. And then for some reason I lose too much and then I end up blowing it up. And that is painful. That's why I created a lose bracket order to not do that. But you don't even have to worry about that with Traders Launch. It just stops you right at the consistency or just a little bit above it. I got my alert on here. It's super loud. Do you hear that shit? God, I'm awake. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a long here. Take a long here. I think I tried to. I don't know what it is with me and hotkeys. They don't ever work. I think I remember trying to do it and it didn't work so well. So good luck. The platform works fine with just the functionality of it. I like it, like you said. I call it the bacon and eggs button. Hit the B and E. Oh, look, my long play is working out. There we go. We're up $100. Might snag that real quick. First winning trade. You see what I'm talking about? 1 micro, you make good money. I'm just gonna take a couple. That was a quick 60-point move. I'm gonna try to pass some challenges literally with just doing 1 micro runners. That's it. It's like a thing for me. I gotta see if I can do it. And holding for targets better. That's my goal, guys. Alright, gotta do some stretching. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it nice? You don't now you're done. You don't have to worry about losing $100 or whatever. There you go. You took that. Did you just take the same little pump up? Nice. That's what I did too. I caught my 100. I made 120 on each one of these. I got to go back to what was working for me in the past. Back when I was on prop leaderboards, getting payouts consistently. I was trading smaller size, less emotion. So that's what we're. And I was holding for targets better. We're going back to that. You didn't even add one, right? That move up was clean. It was super smooth. I think that was probably the easiest trade I had all week. You did the same trade too? Let's go, Vapor. It probably could keep running to 30K, but I just wanted to lock in a winner on this first trade on the day. Was a winner. Damn. I gotta make the alert noise softer. That hurts my ears. Expecting some resistance at 29,915. Here we are, right there. We are extended past the EMAs and the trend line here, but I don't know. The NASDAQ news is kind of bullish. So far, we got only winning trades. I don't want to get tilted and give it back. Oh, that guy has been coming in here for years on on my stream. Whenever I have a red day, I think he has other YouTube names too. I have trolls that do that religiously. They're never here when I have a green day. Too much green, views are down, engagements down, people aren't coming around. They're not here. You know, hey, nice green trades, right? Except maybe some people, my loyals and veterans here, but yeah, the haters are the loudest when I'm the reddest. That's for sure. Waiting for his lunch break, right? He's asking right now a bunch of people, "Hey, are you using the McDonald's mobile app?" Can you imagine saying that 10,000 times a day when you're taking orders? Will you be using the mobile app today? Wait, no, I'm not using your app that takes forever to load. All right, we do have a little resistance here, like 950 area. 930. Yeah, that's so true, Vapor, right? I'm just gonna start being friendly to them. When they say, "Oh my gosh, you should have took that trade that I said, it was so obvious," and it's always after the fact. You ever notice that? It's always and sometimes this guy he will say, "Hey, go long," and then 10 minutes later, you should have went long when I told you. But if he says go long and it starts falling off the cliff, they're gone. They disappear, right? Where's Johnny at? He was telling me to go long. I hope he's okay. I'll say shit like that. But it's always the same song and dance. Hey, Michael, good morning. Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes I like trolling them back, but it can be a waste of energy. And yeah, he was begging me for me to ban him. Please ban me, ban me. Why? So you can feel like you got to me? Maybe I just stop replying at all, right? We just let them go ahead, say whatever you want. Cringy tirade. Hey, Pooner's here. How we doing? With Naggers from South Park? I'm not sure if I remember that one. I'll look it up later. Pooner is known for his harpooning, right? Harpooning's better than no pooning. You remember that old joke? It's about getting it on with fat girls. Harpooning's better than no pooning. Yeah, let them type into the void. If I do ban them, uh, it just hides their username and what they're saying, so they could just be in here typing all day, thinking, that we can see what they're typing. They can only see what they're typing, but we can't see it if I do that. No, they don't get notified. That's what I'm saying. They'll just be typing and they think that they're, maybe being heard and they're just wasting their energy. Nobody's even seeing what they say. I have like 50 people in the farm is what I call it. I have a mod here. She is good at banning people when she's here and she doesn't even tell me if she bans them. She just does it. Now, I have been kind of on a boom and bust trading too big of size lately, so she gets annoyed when I do that. So, not that she's a troll, but she's very risk averse, trading small all the time. So, I don't know if it affects her when she sees me DCAing into oblivion, right? And she's trying to just be a good one micro trader. That's what I'm trying to do today, actually. So far, I've made 304 points on this one account with just one micro, guys. Look at this. I've been having some big hold times, too. That's not going. Usually it goes. Oopsies. No, we're trying to... Hold on a second, guys. Alright, had to log in. Okay, so you can see here, one, why is it not working? This is weird. Okay, yesterday? Oh, here we go. My longest trade time, 1 hour. And you can see I didn't degen with 50 or 30 micros or 2 or 3 minis. Number of trades, 2. This is from today and yesterday. So if I go yesterday, longest trade time, 45 minutes. I wasn't even watching my trades. Look at this. This is the way trading should be, right? 50%. I had one loser, one like scaled out loser. I think I just messed up an entry. I didn't mean to click it or something. Yeah, exactly. I've been struggling with it lately. I kind of developed big trade syndrome. And it's great when you have booms and you feel great, but the busts feel double the pain. So I blew 2 funded accounts yesterday. So we're trying to work on our discipline with sizing and holding trades. So far, doing okay. Haven't had that losing trade yet, though. So just got to be patient. Yeah, they never feel as good, don't, right? Why is that? I mean, payouts feel great. Oh, come on. Why is my computer freezing? Norton driver updater. What the fuck? I deleted that shit. So yesterday I used Norton. Uh, their I downloaded their thing to delete Norton. Yet now I'm on. I used the task manager and it has Norton driver updater.
That's actually very common. Even after you uninstall Norton using their official removal tool, some leftover components, especially things like Norton driver updater, often stay behind. Here's what you should do. 1. Open Task Manager. 2. Find Norton driver updater. 3. Right-click it, end task. Then go download the Norton remove and reinstall tool from Norton's official website and run it again. It's the most thorough way to clean up all the leftover pieces. Want me to give
Why
you
do I have to keep doing this? Why can't it just? Is this the last thing I have to do?
No, this probably isn't the last thing. Norton is notoriously difficult to completely remove from a computer. It's one of the most aggressive programs when it comes to leaving pieces of itself behind, even after you try to uninstall it. The fact that Norton Driver Updater is still showing up in Task Manager after you already used their removal tool means there are still remnants left in your system. This is unfortunately pretty normal with Norton. A lot of people have to run their removal tool multiple times, or use third-party uninstallers to fully get rid of it. Do you want me to give you the cleanest way to finally kill all of it?
Yeah.
Here's the cleanest way to finally get rid of it. 1. Go to this official Norton page and download their Remove and Reinstall tool, us.norton.com. 2. Run the tool as administrator. Right-click Run as administrator. 3. When it asks, choose Remove Only instead of Remove and Reinstall.
I did all that yesterday.
After? Okay, got it. Since you already ran the official Norton Remove and Reinstall tool yesterday, and you're still seeing Norton Driver Updater in Task Manager, then the normal method didn't fully work. Here's what we'll do instead. Download Revo uninstall.
Once I hit end task on the driver updater, my computer seems to be running faster again because it did freeze one time. It seems to be running faster overall, but one freeze now during my stream.
Got it. Since ending the task made your computer run noticeably faster and stopped the freezing, that tells us the Norton Driver Updater was using up resources in the background. Here's what I want you to do. For right now, just leave it ended in Task Manager. But to stop it from starting up again every time you boot your computer, do this. 1. Open Task Manager. 2. Go to the Startup Apps tab. 3. Find anything related to Norton or Driver Updater. 4. Right-click it and choose Disable. That should prevent it from automatically starting again.
Yeah, it's annoying as hell. My stream cut off 2 days in a row because of the Norton antivirus clogging up my CPU. Yeah, it is more invasive and stubborn. All right, what are we thinking here, guys? That was a nice 120-point sell-off here. Hey, thanks, Michael. Maybe me and you can get together on the Discord and you can help me out. My computer's running faster and even my platforms are running better, but it just froze one more time. I'm just gonna cross my fingers hoping that it doesn't keep freezing up. I hit end task on Norton driver update, and that seems to have unfroze the computer. I'm gonna go long again. Let's do it right here. Do you think I can pass these evals quickly or get it done with one micro? Can it be done? Maybe I only pyramid, but every trade I start with one only. We're gonna find out. Unless I catch one of those 1,000-point move sell-offs like we had last week, right? Where you just hold the whole 1,000 points like that one guy did. Yeah, it was a big drop. Right. Nope, we're not going to DCA. We're doing the one micro challenge here. That's old Travis. I do want a DCA right now. Stop trying to click the mouse. Right, I agree, 100%. Oh, there goes my 200 bucks. Yeah, I hear you. It is a bad habit. Maybe I'll add to the winner. Well, RDCA. I hear you, Faisal. That's why I'm going down to one micro. We're going down to one micro and looking for runners only. So far, I've had 3 winning trades and 1 drawdown here in the New York session. Maybe I had to start trading Asian only. We'll stream at night. I might start streaming in the Discord at nighttime. So look out for me there. All right, Vapor, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you as always. All right, I got trigger finger here. Put my shades on. My eyes are sore. Sorry to hear that, Faisal. I don't know if I should let this go all the way down to my 200 point stop loss. It looks like it wants to just break all the levels here. Maybe we let it play out though. It's coming for me. I'm gonna take the L. We got an inside bar here on the daily where it's a doji candle. Yeah, not kind. Unless you shorted up there and you held. That would have been nice. Oh man, I hear you, Marco. That's the worst. All right, let's take the buy here. Fuck it. Now, it's kind of popping back up, huh? Maybe I should lift that other one on. All right, we can see if we can hit target here. Hey, nice job, Investor Z. But the target is 800 for the day. All right, so far this is a good hold. I took my L, got it back in at a better entry. We're doing one micro challenge. Don't think like that. It's okay to have big days. You just gotta not let it get to you. I know it's easier said than done, but you can do it. Hey, Sevens is here. Good morning. I know the feeling though. Get overconfident, you start feeling yourself. Next thing you know, you're going full nuclear. Don't do that. I'm trying to eliminate that myself. Damn. So you caught a 200-point runner? Nice job. They're moving you live? Wow. Let us know how it goes. Holding 200 points, man, you're a great trader. Shit. Straight into the development program? They're tired of you taking your 8 and 9K days and then blowing up, huh? They're like, what's up with this guy, man? We can't have these guys coming in here having 10K days. I'm happy when you get those days, but I'm like, man, Sevens, leave some money for us. You're going to make these props go belly up. There's 100,000 sevens out there, all wanting 10K days. Hey, let's go. Wow, 5 ready for max payout. Nice job, 12. 12 back. Did you catch that drop there at the top? All right, I'm going to take my winner here. You can use your phone as a hotspot, right? Try a trader's launch account, Sevens. They have static on the sim funded, daily payouts, no consistency rule. You can request in the middle of the day. My sister's internet went out. Internet went out because the power had a. Someone was doing fireworks near the building or something, and she has no power, so she's like thinking about going to the coffee shop to use their internet to trade. Did you think the platform was really that bad? To me, they're all the same. I don't, you know, I'm not trying to force your hand to do anything, but I don't really understand the need to have one platform or the other. I lost my account though, not because of the platform, because I had no winning trades on that account. I was in drawdown, climbed back a little bit, and then I tried to step on the gas and got burned last night. Yeah, I hear you. I'm just used to Tradeday. I just don't get it though. It's just what's there to be used to? I'm not trying to, knock at you or anything. What's the difference? So, I mean, it's just buy and sell, buy and sell. You got the ladder here. I took my ladder off. I'm just doing one micro swings. It's got break even. What else is there? Is it the indicators? You use TOS? Oh man, Thinkorswim. I haven't used that in a long time, but I used to be the big TOS guy. I like the sounds and the looks on Thinkorswim. There's something about the aesthetics of it. It's eye candy. Man, my eyes are so dried out. I'm gonna have to put my sunglasses back on. I bet you would kill it though. You have yeah, I hear you, Sevens, but there really isn't anything to learn. You just have the DOM here in the chart. You can look on your trading view or Tradeovate, and you just hit buy or sell. And if it goes up and down, you make money. You get the direction right. That's it. I don't think platforms are very complex. I just don't. Yeah, I'm not trying to knock at you. I just don't understand the complexities that people have on platforms or why they're so specific. I only can trade Ninja or I'll trade whatever. As long as it has a buy button and a sell button and a flatten button and a break even. I like the break even. That's all there is. It's to me, that's all it is. I don't really see any difference between it and it. Yeah, it looks a little bit different here with the charting. If you want to look, I don't know. That's just me. You're a little slow. Is the here's the buy button, here's the sell button. Is there anything else that's needed to make money in trading? You just hit buy or sell, right? That's Do you guys use a whole bunch of indicators or something, or you have a whole bunch of you just hit I could just go on the deep charts web, right? I just come here, boom. I don't even download the desktop. I'm just wondering because there's been a whole bunch of people who said the same thing. They're like, oh, if they ever get Ninja or Tradeovate, I'll go over there. It's not just you, it's like a whole bunch of people. I've traded on C-Trader, M4, M5, Tradeovate, Ninja, um, what else? TOS. I don't really have a preference, really. I think Tradeovate, I guess, is my favorite. Oh, okay. So you're a routine person, a creature of habits. I gotcha. I'm that guy who's always like, "Hey, come on, Joe. I know you're used to your routine, but let's go to this restaurant over here. Or let's go." I'm that guy who's always nagging. You probably have had a few people like me in your life, right? Come on, take this different route. It's a better route. I know you're used to but they got new roads here. It's just a shorter path to your destination. You probably got your same routes where you go on the wherever you're driving, right? You get the same gas station. Maybe you go to the restaurant, you get like I don't know. I'm just throwing a dart here. Have I got you pegged? I'm that guy who's always trying to convince you to to do something different. Or I'm trying to say, hey, it's not much of a difference here. Yeah, I hear you. I actually like the platform. It has daily lockout per account. If I had an account, I would show you. It has risk management, just like Project X. It has the DOM that's pretty. The only thing the DOM doesn't have is the center button, so I have to use my mouse to scroll up and down. But for the most part, I just smash the buy or sell market and I scale out here. But I'm actually, and then it has drag and drop on the charts, which Tradeday has, but it doesn't have. You have to do this, right? And then so like on deep charts, I can enter and then there's a little square above and below it. I can drag and drop my stop loss and TP right from there. I can't do that on Tradeday. I have to come on the DOM or I have to come here and then click on the chart. Man, I should have held my long. I bought down here. I chickened out with the chop. My wife's parents, when they were alive, they were both like that. And I was the one nagging them all the time. Man, this restaurant's better over here. That gas station is cheaper over there. And why are you taking this route to this place over here when you could just go there? My father-in-law had this thing where he didn't like to take left turns across multiple lanes of traffic. You know, 'cause we got a lot of these 4-lane traffic. A lot of people, he'll take a right and then he'll go to the next light and then make a U-turn. And instead of just waiting for the traffic to clear and then turn left. Do you do that? I'm curious now. Yeah, Tradeday doesn't do that. You have to go. There's no OCO. It's so like 1990s feel. I wish I had OCO. You plan your route? Well, I don't. I guess because I'm in the Houston area and I know everything, I don't really need to like plan out anything. It's all just second nature. My wife, on the other hand, she still needs what do you call it? She still needs to look up directions on her phone. And I'm like, honey, you grew up in this city. You should know where that place is, 5 blocks down the road, or you don't know what. I'm always teasing her about it because to me, I don't have to do any looking up anything anymore. Man, this is the hard part about swing trading is I spooked out right when it was chopping. I took my I panicked out here, and look, it's starting to happen without me. I got to get used to holding through pullbacks. Yeah, it does have the OCO. Like, yeah, if you put on 5 micros and it shoots up 20 points and you want to take 2 off, it will automatically adjust the stop loss and take profit. You don't have to worry about, do I have to go and cancel out here on Tradeday? That's annoying on Tradeday. I wish they would fix it. The OCO never worked for me when I tried it. There's nothing to dig into. It's just right here. You buy and sell on it. Drag and drop here. What else is there to learn? I'm a guy all about simplicity. I don't like complicated stuff, so I try to make everything as simple as possible. I actually like the look of the charts too. When you zoom in and out, right here. You want to zoom in, zoom out. time frames are right here. There's nothing else to learn. Here's 5 minute, right? You want to go to 1 hour? Come over here. Boom, 1 hour. If you want to have double charts, you just come over here, put a template, or you can put layout. You want 2 charts. Boom, now you got 2. Right? If you want to use a trade copier, you just throw it on there. I don't use the trade copier. You just hit the refresh if you want it to go back. What features though? Here, I just explained it all. All right, trade copier. Risk management's right here. I don't have any accounts to show because I blew it up like an idiot. So did you go to Magic City yesterday? Was that you that was talking about it? I might need to go do some magic. Alright, this is a chance for me to re-enter here. But do I trust the swing back up? I hate getting in at a worse price when I panicked out here. Isn't that the most annoying thing in trading? You get out and you have a small profit and you get back in as it's even at a higher price. What the hell is that about, guys? Why do we do that shit? Now I'm thinking about jumping back in up here, even though I bought here and panicked out here. Human emotions taking over. Oh, gotta get the first payout. Let's go, bro. You're gonna get it done. I just need to keep my accounts when I get payouts. Sevens, I am a little surprised. You seem, with your personality, like the kind of guy who would not be a big risk taker. But here you are. You're having big days. Are you, are you conservative with your money? Like, with prices on gas, and you go through your grocery bill with a fine tooth comb. Are you conservative? Like, you're thrifty in that regard. Maybe you get out the coupons and look for deals, or you check the mail and you got like some deals. That's how my father-in-law was. He was like that. He would always hand me coupons for places, and like if it was a big gift. Yeah, TPT called you aggressive trader. You got that 100K payout. You're my hero, man. And then I don't know how many times you came in here and said you had 10K day, right? At least a handful. Oh, no, investors. Yeah, I was asking that question to Sevens. You're a penny pincher with prop firms? See, I'm kind of the opposite. I'm kind of a penny pincher. No, I'm not. I need to be better about not spending. I don't spend too bad, but I'm trying to not blow up evals anymore. So that's why we're going down. We're going from one extreme to the other. I'm trying to see if I can have the discipline to hold winners and with small size. Like the Seven said yesterday, it takes a lot of patience, but it's well worth it. My sister is actually kind of inspiring me in a way. She's doing it. She's catching some 100-point winners. Now, she hasn't let me see her accounts, her new accounts, so I don't know the full truth. I haven't seen the data. I've only heard about the wins. We all know how traders are. We like to... I heard a couple times she had a couple losers, but I don't know. So far, it seems like she's doing good. She hasn't blown up anything. Yeah, especially there's no consistency, uncapped payouts, daily payouts, static on the sim fund. I mean, what else is there? Those 4 things alone. No cap. sevens, if you have a 10K day, they're not going to go, you're an aggressive bad trader. You're a high risk windfall gambler. They just give you the 10K. We have a guy who caught a one of those 900 point sell offs. He had a 40K day sevens. Daily payout, boom, 40K. I think it was like 48K. I don't know how many minis on, but he caught a few hundred points at least. And there's some 10K days, 15K days. People are getting these. And I just fucking blew up. I couldn't get anything above the buffer. It was like an affliction. Yeah, it happens to everyone. Yeah, it happened. It is, it comes with the territory, right? With trading, you're going to have some, for me, it's been bad this week. I got 2 payouts, and then I blow my accounts immediately. So I'm trying to remove that. I'm only doing 1 or 2 accounts at a time until I pass them with small signs. We'll see. We'll see if I can do it. I haven't DCA'd yet. I've only put on 1 micro. It's been about 12 hours, guys. Since about 8 or 9, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock last night after I blew up my trader's launch. I said, that's it. Fuck it. I told my wife, I'm only doing 1 eval at a time. I got 2. So I lied about that. I got 1 lucid and 1 TPT. I'm only doing 1 eval. Smallest signs, 1 micro. With this bracket order. And I can't seem to hold for 3. I did have a couple 100-point runners. Or almost 100 points. I already gave it back on the New York session with that drop here. So we're kind of break even right now. This one's a little bit down. But I'm not going to DCA. I'm not going to add. Maybe I'll add to the winner. If I'm up 100 points and I think the trend is clear, maybe I'll add and then move break even. That'll give me 50 points. Yeah, that's my game plan too, Alfred. Yeah, hell yeah. I got 2 pro counts coming. 1 tomorrow night. I won't be able to trade them this week. That is a banger. Keeps me out of 8. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Remember I was saying that last week. I think it's good because it already cuts out some over trading there. You know, when you can't trade at night or the London, and you can only trade New York, and those accounts, if I'm not mistaken, they only give you 5 micros to start with, so that kind of already cuts on some cuts down on oversizing. But with these huge 200-point moves, even 1-2 micros is feeling like oversizing. Yeah, maybe I go ahead and get one of those TL accounts. We'll do that because I need to have some daily payouts coming. I like their accounts a lot. This is the last account I buy though, and hopefully this time I will. If I pass it, it'll probably take me a lot longer than 3 days to pass it, because I'm sticking to my game plan. No more fucking super pass quick and then blow up quick. I'm trying to keep my cortisol levels down too. I've been getting worked up. My sleep has not been as good. I did cut out coffee, so it's better, but when you blow up a couple times at night and it's like, oh, now it's time for bed, it's really not easy to just unwind immediately. The 55%, or is that what you're doing? With the discount, that's like $50, right? But it's 55%. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I should wait until I prove that I can trade small. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's what I was trying to say last time. I haven't passed one of those accounts. I came really close and I choked about 3 weeks ago. Kind of got a head and shoulders pattern here. This doesn't fill me with confidence to enter back up with the swing. We got EMAs all kissing and hugging here. Maybe we get a double leg up. Now, I might be a little bit more aggressive when I get these pro accounts just because of the trailing drawdown. Putting on one micro and then being up 100 points and then watch it come back and then you lose 400 bucks of the trailing drawdown. But then again, maybe it'll be okay because I'll see it coming back and only taking, instead of taking 200, I'll take 180. Like I'll lose 20 bucks or something. You know what I mean? Like maybe it won't be so bad. I don't know. It'll be a new feel for sure. Missed my entry. Or I got in and I chickened out on that red doji candle. Alright, I'm going to take a swing down trade. Alright, we're going for some downtown trading here. Look at these wide TPs. Okay, we're betting it's going to be a lower high, double top here, and then fall off the cliff. Plus, the daily chart is in a compressed zone here. We could be hitting the Tory Trades trend line as it's compressing and come back right into the doji. What happened? Order rejected. Oh, I clicked on the wrong account. Hey, what's good, Mr. Knife Art? How's it going? How's it life in the Philippines? I'm good. Well, I did blow 2 funded yesterday, so I'm a little bit bitter, but we're trading real small now for the long haul. Going back to the what has worked for me in the past. How's your trading going? I'm gonna put the standing desk up here. Maybe hop on the treadmill. Maybe I come visit you in the Philippines. We'll do a YouTube segment on it. Just don't tell my wife, alright? Honey, I'm gonna meet some subscribers. Honey, I'm gonna meet some subscribers and some hot Filipinas in Manila. I don't know where you are in the Philippines, actually. Where we're not going up. My sit stand desk has RST error code when I try to go up. It goes down, but it won't go back up. What's that?
That RST error just means the desk needs a reset. It lost its calibration. Super common on sit-stand desks, especially after being unplugged, moved, or after a power flicker. Here's what to do. Hold the down button and keep holding it even after it reaches the very bottom. Keep holding for another 5 to 10 seconds. The desk should move up slightly on its own. The display should change from RST to a normal height number, and then it'll work normally again. Try that first and let me know if it clears the error. If it still won't go up after that, we'll go to the next steps.
Now it's stuck at the bottom and won't go back up.
Okay, this is still fixable. Since it's stuck at the bottom with the RST error, 1. Unplug the desk from the wall or the power strip completely. 2. Wait a full 30 seconds. 3. Plug it back in. 4. Immediately hold the down arrow for 10 to 15 seconds after it's plugged back in. A lot of times the desk needs a full power cycle plus holding the down button to recalibrate. Try that and tell me what happens. Does it still show RST or does it change?
Still has RST.
Okay, last step. Do this exact sequence. 1. Unplug the desk from the wall again. 2. Hold the down button while it's unplugged. This discharges any leftover power. 3. Keep holding the down button and plug it back in at the same time. 4. Continue holding the down button for a full 15 to 20 seconds after it's plugged in. This is the nuclear reset that works on most desks when the normal method fails. Let me know what the display
Marriage
says.
counseling. You just got married.
Where is the down button located on your desk? Is it on the control panel that has the display, or is it a separate hand switch?
Aww. Alright, I fixed it. I hear you, Tyler. I'm trading one micro at a time. I have tilt still. I put that in the thumbnail because that's what I'm trying to achieve. But it still happens. It happened yesterday even. We're doing better today. Alright, this trade's not looking good. Hit the like button, guys. Help me out. We get enough people, 100 likes, 100 people in here. I'm doing giveaways. I haven't said that in a while because I kind of gave up. Yeah, maybe. I do my exercise band. Got some broken glass down here. Are you shorting too, Faisal? I was hoping we'd get a lower high and then fall off the cliff. I'm going to stick to the game plan. Is this better? How's everybody trading going so far today? We doing all right? You know, I haven't felt tilted at all, even though I'm down. I'm confident I'll be okay. that popping noise? Can y'all hear that popping noise on my treadmill? Let's pop, pop. Alright, looks like it's kind of coming back. It's going to get boring in here if I'm only doing 1 micro at a time, huh? What do you guys think? I don't plan on adding to the loser, or maybe I'll add to the winner only, but we're just going to do 1 micro on the start of every trade until I can graduate. Alright, looks like it's coming back. Are you guys still trading? How are we doing, guys? You guys are quiet today.
sleep in 20 minutes.
Man, two bad ideas ahead. No DCA. RDCA only. Hey, what's up, TJP? How we doing? I'm doing one micro swing trades only. Kind of stuck in this one. Uh, 25K is just cheaper, and buffers smaller. I used to trade mainly the 100K and 150, but now resets are too high. We're changing our strategy too. Going to one micro, only adding to winner swings. I got 2 accounts going right now. The Lucid. It's kind of a dumb trade. I actually bought here thinking it was going to be long. Bad habits are creeping in. I'm trying not to do it to flip bias, but I did. I was thinking after this big sell-off, maybe we'd have a higher low. I mean, lower high and sell-off. Plus, kind of hitting a trend line here on the daily. Looks like it wants to go up to my stop loss. Yeah, we're a straight up bull trend right now. Ugly bull trend too. I'm hoping it'll let me out. Give me a pullback, but it doesn't want to. Come on. This sucks. Hopefully we get a double top here and drop. We might just go straight to my stop loss, which is 30,000, that big round number.等一下，现在不能打开。Do you like MES better than NASDAQ Micros? Sevens? If I would have stuck to my original trade that was a loser, I bought here, chickened out here, my stop loss was right here, I would have been fine. I would have actually been in the green. So I am kind of kicking myself. I think with this type of trading, it's better to stick with one idea only. Like only up today. And either it works, instead of letting my scalper mentality kick in. Do you agree, Sevens? With intraday swings, better to just... You really do have to just take one or two trades in the same direction. And if it works, it works. It doesn't, no flipping. Because then you're just going to be annoyed at yourself when it flips again. I had the right idea. I was telling myself only longs. I bought the dip here. Was definitely not enough. But I would have been able to hold through my stop loss. I would have been in the green. I flipped my bias thinking after this strong move that, you know what, maybe after this move it'll be a big cliff dive here with this red candle. Maybe we'll have a lower high. Now I'm kind of kicking myself here. It's looking like it wants to run straight to my stop loss now, 30K. Yeah, move this thing up here. gotta pee. Watch out. Yeah, it's weaker. You like the movement on it? You don't make as much, but you don't lose as much. Why do I feel this way? Promise a new day. The ES is a little bit... People think I don't look at the other charts. I got my other charts on another monitor. You can see the ES is higher up. Why do I gotta do this every time I come here? It broke way past the level here. I see why you're shorting it. Are you a strong reversal trader, or you do mostly discretion? Or I like to do both. I prefer going with the trend, but I'm kind of wishing I stuck with the trend today. Maybe we both get a double top here. ES is over looking a little bit. It's pulling the NQ up though, is what I'm worried. You like both too? You kind of like me? Do you ever think, hey man, I should just stick to one or the other? I don't think I've ever even tried to do that. I thought about it. I've never just done one direction. Now I was for a long time mainly a long bias trader. And lately, maybe I should go back to that. I don't know. Or I should just, I'm thinking about trying to just stick to one idea per day. It's kind of hard to do that though. We see both ideas. When are we going to see damn good funding? Come on, pull back. That day where you 2 days ago when you caught those overnight drops, those are some good bear momentum trades. I wish I would have had my pro account that day. Or I did actually, but I locked it up and I didn't get to catch. I got to the buffer quick and then I locked it up. Should have went for a 10K day like you. You need to text me. I'll give you my phone number. Hey, I'm going for a 10K day, but you're going to be on the development program. That's why I was thinking maybe the Trader's Launch would be a good fit for you. I know you're not going to do it because Tradeday thing, but there's no consistency, daily payouts. I would love to see you get a 10K day, maybe even a 20K day. I want to get those days too and not have to worry about development program. Alfred just got one today. Your cat spilled bone water all over your PC. Oh no. The cat probably got a little buzz too. Maybe it drank some of that water. It's just that the I'm worried about this too for myself, Sevens. If they throw me in that development program, then my days of catching a 10K day or dreams of catching 10K plus days will be gone. All the other prop firms have daily payout caps with consistency, I think. So Trader's Launch is the only other one that I can think of that's uncapped with no consistency in daily payout. We're talking about the TPT development program once they pull you out of the pro account, which it seems like everybody's getting thrown into. He just got the email today, I think. It's Pro Plus, but with stipulations. You can't have as many contracts, and I don't know what else. Do you know what else it is, Sevens? I think they just lower it. It's like a scaling plan that way, and a daily loss limit. They lower the drawdown? What does that mean? You don't get, like, let's say if you have 150K, you don't get 4,500, or your 5K that you carry over or whatever. I think I have a daily loss limit too, right? Yeah, there we go. Daily loss limit. Hey, Slip Kids here. How we doing? Not much. Boring for me today. I was up, now I'm down. I flipped my bias one time and I paying for it. Half of the normal drawdown? They're trying to protect that real money, huh? See, that's what I'm talking about. A Trader's Launch, it's a smaller drawdown if you get the smaller accounts. The bigger drawdown ones are a little bit pricey. But if you build up a cushion yourself, there's no daily loss limit, no consistency, and it's uncapped. Now, you don't get as much contracts either. So, like the 100K account, you get only 2 minis. I lost mine last night. I'm still feeling a little bit bitter about it, but we'll get back to it. I'm trying to go back down to super small size. I'm in trader rehab right now. Yeah, I don't like the sound of it myself. All the people that YOLO and blow up in a day, I know I was one of them for a while. Kind of ruined it, I guess. But then again, we pay all these eval money, and then when we get to the promised land, we're told, hey, go to the back of the bus, and you don't get to enjoy the field trip. You just sit on the bus and watch everybody. I don't know. It just... Degen rehab episodes. Do you really like that? Do you think it's worth watching? It's a lot of stuff we already know, right, Sevens? I mean, we've been trading for years. I guess it's good to hear. I listen to Mark Douglas AI slop whenever I listen to stuff. I find it helpful. Even though it's stuff I already know, stuff I need to work on. Maybe it is helping me. I don't know. Just helps to kind of keep us in the right mindset. All right, I'm not going to DCA. We're just going to hold it. I do have a stop loss in. It's just way the hell up here. We'll move to 15 so you can see. Nope. As I said before, I'm doing 1 micro only challenge where I only add to the 1 micro. And if I'm up 100 points on a micro and I like the trend, maybe I add to it. Or something like that. But other than that, no DCA. Every trade started with 1 micro and wide stop. You know what's funny is like this. You know how I have a problem with bias flipping. I did it one time today, and I had the right idea. It sold off, and I actually bought. And this doji candle here, go to the 5 minute. This one here made me rethink my long run up, back up. And I chicken out for like a $20 win or something when I was up like $50. I said, all right, fuck it. I think maybe we'll get one of these juicy sell-offs, lower high up here. it's gonna tank, and then I flipped. No worries, 12 back. Yeah, I'm just letting you know if you didn't know. Big ass burger with some chips. You could go to Mount Magic Magic World. Sometimes those places have like buffet in the day, right? Get a steak and some big ass in your face. if my wife ever catches me at one of those places, I'll just be like, "Honey, I heard they have good steak. They had a buffet deal. I couldn't. You know I love buffet, honey. I can't. I'm not there for the titties and ass. I'm here for the T-bones and potatoes." Yeah, the lemon pepper wings. I heard they're good. We don't care about no 304 over here dropping it to the floor. Yeah, sure, I threw candy $1 or two, but I tipped the waitress more, so yeah, there's a four. He's a 4-star chef. He used to work at Taco Bell. He upgraded. Now he's working here at the Heartbreakers. Are they still in bed? We gotta get them to start using an alarm clock. The servers, are they fully naked? The place that I went to last time, they're like mostly covered, but still revealing. Just a little less than the girls on the pole. Yeah, we're gonna stick to it. Either I pass. I got 2 trades going on. One, I had a winner on this one last night. I had bias of going long. Just that this sell off here made me think. It made me change my bias. I was like, damn, that's a juicy 250 point, almost 300 point. I was like, I gotta go with the strength here, and I should have just stuck with my long bias. But who knows? Maybe it lets me out here. I'm not gonna DCA, so we're not in grave danger here. Even though it is kind of ugly, $300. Even the servers. There's a place I went to many years ago where I had this thing where I thought the server girl, she was pretty hot, right? I was like, man, she was always real friendly, come sit on your lap, and I just thought she was the hottest girl in the room. And I didn't go there for a while. I came back like a month or two later. I was like, I wonder if she's still there, that hot girl. I went back and she was now on the, I guess she wasn't making as much as she wanted as a server. So then I went back and I was like, damn, she's on the floor, completely naked. And I was like, she's not as hot anymore. Get to see everything. Nothing to the imagination anymore. I mean, she's still hot, but she was hotter when she was server, and she was mostly naked, but not all the way. Pink Pony. What are you talking about? Chaperone, Pink Pony girl. I don't know what you're talking about. When the mileage gets higher, yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. Blaze on. All right, maybe this thing lets me out. Beauty of 1 micro and wide stops here. You don't have to panic out. Now, if I can just let my winners, like Alfred said, great hold, just in the wrong direction. If I would have just stuck and not panic out, I think it's the PTSD from the fucking scalping, right? When you got big size on and the market's throwing you around the ring like a is it WWE or WWF? I don't know. Like a wrestler is just throwing you around the ring. And you start panicking in and out. I had so many trades in the last few days where if I just held and not been a little bitch and panic out, I would have been fine. I don't know why I'm fucking good. I'm badass at holding these losers, especially with 1 micro. All right, we'll probably get let out. Is it still working? You're gonna have to let that thing air dry. This thing might actually be a double leg up. What's the point of this big sell off on the open? Just to shake out all the weak hands and then run it back in their direction? That's all it is, huh? Big money takes their profit and then they buy it back one more time down here just to run it back up. Greedy bastards. Take out all the little weak hands, money, run their stops. $6 years, holy smokes. Just run everybody's stop losses. Yeah, market makers making their moves here. You think my theory is right though, Alfred? They just manipulate it, right? Take the money, run it up here, make the bears get shook out, and then they may probably take in profit up here, flush it down just to buy it back one more time. I mean, it doesn't really matter exactly why things happen as long as we stick to our plan, I guess, but it is interesting to see that this kind of behavior happens a lot around the first hour of the day. I'm going to make it a mission of mine to just catch that one move of the day. 1 micro, 1,000 point goal. One day I'm going to catch 1,000 points like that Connor guy did. One mini he caught. 1,000 points, had a 20 grand day on one contract. I'm going to do it with 1 micro and get a 2K day. Hey, soccer mom's here. Good morning. Yeah, you're probably right. I was thinking the same thing, that 30K is on the table here. I'm going to try to avoid it. They're going to hit 30K and not quite get to 30,100, and then it's going to... I am feeling kind of foolish on this one. Do a DCA here and then hope that it pulls back enough just to let me out somewhere in the middle. Why don't you just meet me in the middle? It looks like it's going to be a double leg here. Do you come on, let me out, Mr. Market. No addition? New edition? Bobby Brown and Poison Group? Oh, you mean DCA? No, I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm doing this thing where I only add to winners with 1 micro. Every trade's 1 micro. I utilize the breathing room that it gives me, and we're gonna see if we can pass some of these evals with every trade starting off with 1 micro. And we're gonna try to get better at holding winners too. That's what I'm lacking. We'll graduate in time to bigger size, hopefully. Maybe 2. I could add to a winner. That's my. Those are my only rules right now. Only 1 micro. Now, if it dumps, right, and I'm up 100 points, I might add to the winner. So that's part of my game plan here. It looks like it might let me out. I didn't have to panic out here so far. It might not, though. It might just bounce here and be a double leg up here. I'm going to work on entries and trying to be, like I said, be better at holding my winners. I caught a 120-point winner last night, something like that, and a 50-point winner. But then I had bought here earlier, and I had took a L as it dropped, and then I flipped my bias to bear and shorted as it popped up, thinking it was going to be a lower high and then dump. We'll see. Maybe it is a lower high right here and then falls off the cliff. Maybe we make it into a winner. All right, I gotta use the restroom. Oh. Low disk space? What is that? The hell? Ah, I know why. I gotta go delete a whole bunch of videos. All my streams, they turn into videos. So I'm trying to fix some things here. I'm trying to fix the DCA, averaging down, and I'm trying to get better at holding winners. Those two things. And we're going to trade more on the higher time frames. So I got the daily chart here, and I look at the hourly now, and 15. Wait, I got to make the hourly. All right. All right, we got an hourly chart here as well. Get them in. So get them sequential here. 5 minute. Get a 1 minute here too. All right, I got a 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 hour, 15 here, and 1 hour. 15 here. 15 here. All right, 1, 5, 15, 1 hour, and the daily's over here. Ah, they bought it back up. Bastards. They're gonna run it up to 30K on me. Not let me out. No, I don't do any of that. Whoever downloads porn, I've never done that. You just go. Here in Texas, they have porn sites banned too, from what I know. You have to go watch. You can't. I don't think there's Pornhub here. I don't do OnlyFans or any of that. I'd rather just go to the club, right? Or get some steak and get the buffet at the club. All right, man. I thought we were gonna get lit out here. I thought we were gonna have at least some kind of a pullback. Yeah, I hear you, Nathaniel. It messes you up. You could go to X and XX. That's probably the next best, but I wouldn't know about that. All right, looks like I'm trapped here. Yeah, I think it wants 30K like Alfred was saying. I might be here's another thing I need to work on. Okay. Holding winners, not DCAing, and then sticking to one bias on the day. I had told myself this morning I'm only going long, especially when all the EMAs are sloping up. We got daily is green, hourly is green, everything is. You can look on the hourly chart. It broke out of the range here, and it's just been nonstop up since Tory Trade's trend line was broken here. Nothing but the fucking green candles here. So I should have stuck with my bias instead of flipping it right here on this one candle that spooked me out. I actually bought here. Here, I'll show you my entry. Hey, look. I bought... where did I buy? Okay. I bought here, took a loss here, and I said, you know what? I'm going to go short. Next time it pops up, well, actually, I went long. I went long here. And then I chickened out here. And I said, you know what? This thing's probably going to fall off the cliff. And I shorted here. So this is my, I guess I need to be in a trade. I want to get back my loss. So we're going to make mistakes. We're working on it. Should have stuck with the long bias. Even if I would have held this loser and not chickened out here, it would have been in the money right now because you see right here. I had a little scalpy here on the open. I made $100 there along. We're in some drawdown. 1 micro. We're down 170 points. Holy shit. It's okay. I thought it was going to let me out with this candle dipping, but then bulls bought it right back up on the 9 EMA. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to let it play out. I'm really good at holding them losers. Man, I'm a fucking champ at holding the losers, guys. Wow. It's a good hold trade, just the wrong direction. I remember when I first started trading futures and micros just came out, and I had a small account. I don't remember how much in there, but I had 1 micro, and I held it for days, and it finally let me out. I think I held it for like a week. I was shorting, and it rallied up for days, and then one day it just sold off all the way. Came back to my entry. I went to bed, and every night knowing I had a losing short trade on. I was like, okay, if we blow the account, we blow it. I'm going to keep holding. And it finally let me out after like a whole week. That was like my longest holding loser. So I'm good at holding losers for real. If this one does let me out, I I might flip my bias back to being long, just depending on how the candles look. Then it will be double the pain if it starts to keep selling off, though. There's that flip side to that if I do that. Maybe it is better to just stick with 1 bias per day. It eliminates a lot of inner turmoil. All right, we're only down 90 points now, not 100. Woohoo. That's what I've been doing for years. But when you do flip your bias and then it flips on you again, you know, there's the flip side to that. Also, if you stick to one bias and then you see an idea play out and you're stubborn and you don't flip your bias, then I guess that can get annoying because you're like, man, I could tell the whatever is the tides are shifting here, but I refuse to flip my bias. There's that's why it's called trading, right? There's all kinds of strategies and way to do it. It's a trade-off, pros and cons with everything. What is the VWAP? I don't even ever know where VWAP is. Every day, I don't know. I know what it is. I just don't know where it is. How can you be wrong and make money? Well, I think the only way to make money is if you're right. I guess what you're saying is you could be wrong by not sticking to your game plan and then make money. Yeah, that's why I'm using. I got my 200 EMA. I got the 9, and what do I have here? I don't know what I got. You can see whatever I got right there. 5 SMA. I like the 5 SMA on the daily. That's the yellow. All right, will this thing let me out? What do you guys think? Or are we going straight to 30K? Have I got a payout? Yeah, I've gotten plenty of payouts. You can look at my Discord. I need to start posting in there more. You know what? I might start streaming at night in the Discord if you want to go in there. I'll start streaming in the voice channel. We can all hang out there. What do you guys think? Because I'm gonna be doing these swings, maybe even overnight too. I'll just fucking leave it up. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing. I was watching Netflix last night when I was in a 100-point winning trade. I didn't even care. What do you guys think? Hold? Are we going back down? At least let me out on a pullback. It could go to. I have my stop loss in, believe it or not, guys. It's way up here. I think it could tap 30K. Come to think of it, it's like watching paint dry a little bit, but it's better than boom and bust, panic in and out with big size. This challenge here I'm doing for myself, I only add 2 winners. Trading the ES. So I was thinking on the daily, we've been having this where it pops up. We're in a converging pattern. I was thinking maybe this is just my brain saying, hey, we need to be in a trade. Take random B setups. We'll see, whatever. I don't know. I was thinking we'd have something like this. It pops up, hits a Tory Trades trend line above the EMAs, and then it fades back down like it's been doing in a bear channel on the daily. So that's why I'm taking my stab short up here. Makes sense, right, guys? We'll see if it plays out. That's the daily chart. I'm not going to DCA though. We're going to go for high win rate, lots of wiggle room, utilizing. The trade only counts when it closes. You can be in drawdown 200 points, but if it comes back and you get out and it closes, the only thing that matters is when it closes. So basically all she trades is break of trend line. I don't know what time frame that she looks at, but look here, like 1 hour. All right, we broke out of the hourly trend line and just went up. She'll be like, all right, guys, we broke the trend line. Here's my entry. Tory Trades trend line. Buy my course, $6,000. Right now it's on sale for $5,997. $3 off. Wherever you think the trend line would be, right? It broke out. The ads today killing me. Man, I haven't looked at a YouTube ad in like 5 years. I got the premium. I think you can, if you on Firefox or something, you can like put ad blocker. But I appreciate looking at the ads. They help me out. You throw a few pennies my way, especially if you watch the full ad. Boy, you helping me out. You might give me 3 cents, maybe 5. I don't know. I don't make a lot of money. It's like toilet paper money from YouTube, but it helps. Your computer's dead? Oh, is dead? So your cat ruined your computer. How many bong rips did you hit take this morning? You left it by your computer? That's no bueno. Yeah, I like the EMAs. We're gonna change it up here on this channel. I'm not gonna be doing in and out crazy scalping. Maybe I will a little bit here and there, but for the most part, I'm gonna be doing this 1 micro challenge until I get good at achieving my goals. Holding winners, no DCAing, and hopefully I can get better at sticking to my bias, which would be holding the winners. Right now, I'm my best. I'm good at holding the fucking losers. Like, I'm really good. If I could just hold the winners now, like I can hold the losers, we'll be real good. All right, 30K, here we come, huh? Looks like it was looking like it was gonna let me out. Yeah, we're doing some 25Ks. They're cheaper in the buffer. We're trying something different. Trying to get over these $1,500 buffers quick, get paid, and then hopefully grow it from there. Plus, you only get, well, you get 3 minis, which is plenty. So we're sizing down too. 1 micro entry only. Utilizing all the drawdown we can. We're in a big 100-point loser here. I thought it was potentially going to let me out. Maybe it chops around here and lets me out later. Maybe not, though. I could kill it and then go for a long trade to 30K, get my loss back here. So many things I could do. Alright, this is looking like it's 30K bound. You can see my entries here. I should have left my long trade here. I only took about 30 points. I only left 220 on the table. We're going to start catching some of these. This one I bought here and then took my loss here. I could have held. It's alright though. All right, we're gonna take the L. I don't want to watch it go all the way to 40K, 30K, whatever. All right, we're down 245. We'll get it back later. Computer is doing better. I'm not gonna go long up here though. I had the right idea earlier. I flipped my bias. I messed up. It's not such a huge loss that I can't get it back. I just need to wait for a better setup and be patient with my winners and better with my entries. What do you guys think? One micro challenge, not so bad, right? I just need to do better. I could probably scalp and get this back real quick, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait for more swings to get it back. Small size. Yeah, small pullback bull trend. The pullbacks are so small, it wasn't even going to let me out or even give me anything close to it. So I entered here, it came here. I guess I should have got out when I saw it curling back up instead of waiting for the true breakout here. Now it's just going to rush up to 30K. My scalping experience is telling me jump in for a quick 10 points real quick with one mini. You'll get this back. Maybe do that 2 times. Should I do that? Nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to stick to it. All right, bulls getting bears are getting short covered, short squeezed. Does that mean all the big moves are done for the day? If I truly want to keep this as a swing trading account and wait for better swings, does that mean I have to wait for another day? Or do I look for a reversal up higher? What to do? Looks like I made the right choice. Here we are. I took less of a loss here. Look at that. 40 more points, 50 points more. Do we take a short up here? After 30K, maybe? Put a short order up here. We'll put it right there at the 20. 80-20 gang style. will be tagged in there. All right, let's take it. Get it in right here. Do you work in IT, Michael? All right, now we just gotta get good at holding the winners here. We're gonna let it run. If it goes in my favor. You think it's a good idea to take small winners to chip away the loss? Oh. I'm gonna try to hold. Dope. Yeah, I'm a fucking king at holding those losers. We gotta get better at holding the winners. How come it's hard to flip it? I had a couple nice runners last night. Let's see. Let's see what my biggest winner was last night. I held for 45 minutes and I had like 122. So what is that? 70 points. And then I had a $220. That's 100. Oh wait, that's cumulative. Never mind. So I had two. Here's a 50 and a 60, 70 point runner. Not quite 100. So we need to get better at that. We need some 2, 3, and 400 point runners. All right, we're up here. 20 points. All right, we have our first lower high up here. A little bit more indication that it could reverse here in my favor. If it dumps hard here, I'll add to the winner. What does it mean? Oh, here we go. We're going to catch a runner. don't know. It keeps chopping back up. I should have took some profit, but I'm trying to be better at holding my winners. Yeah, I think it's maybe straight up trend day only. What do you think of Basil? I flipped my bias at the wrong time, chickened out, and then total loser. Now I'm looking for a reversal. Classic amateur behavior, right?
Flipping bias at the wrong time and then chasing a reversal. That's textbook. But the fact you're calling it out is actually a good sign. Most amateurs don't even see it.
Most amateurs don't want to accept the responsibility. I have no shame in admitting it.
That's actually a big edge. Most traders never get to that point. They'd rather blame the market than admit they chickened out and flipped at the worst time. You owning it means you can actually fix it. That's rare.
I keep getting these small winner opportunities on the reversal, but I don't take it. Should I take my small winners on this pullback fade, or what do you suggest?
If your goal is to get better at holding runners, then don't take the small winners on the pullback. That's exactly the habit you're trying to break. Either sit on your hands completely or look for a spot to re-enter in the direction of the main trend with the intent to hold. Taking those small scalps right now will just reinforce the exact behavior you're trying to get away from.
Even if it's a counter trend, we're at an exhaustion point on the move up, and I'm shorting it, and I keep getting small winner, but it keeps popping back up.
Then you're fighting the trend. That's why it keeps popping back up on you. If you're convinced it's an exhaustion point, pick one solid spot, put your stop above the high, and let it work. Don't keep taking tiny scalps every time it ticks your way. That's what keeps you stuck in small winner mode. Either commit to the counter trend swing or step off until you see a pullback in the main trend.
All right, thank you. We're sticking with it.
Good. Stick with your plan. You've got this.
Hey, we're gonna start trading more together. You're good.
Hell yeah, I'm good with that. Let's do it. I'm right here with you.
Kids, have you eaten lunch yet? Come downstairs. Oh.
Nathan.
Good? Yo, what's good?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. Glad you're good too. What's on your mind?
你今天过得怎么样？
我今天过得还不错呀，谢谢你问。那你呢？今天怎么样？
好了，
好了，今天挺顺的。
我头疼。
啊？怎么回事啊？要不要休息一下？
我不现在没有休息。
没事儿，慢慢说。好的，好好休息一下。
我给你按摩还好。
哇，那太好了，谢谢你啊。
Maybe I do one account with a hybrid approach. Look for some swings, but scalp in the meantime. What do you think about a hybrid approach? Some scalping while looking for swing setups, or is that too much of a conflict?
It's a conflict. Scalping trains your brain to take profits fast, while swinging trains you to hold longer. Doing both at the same time usually means you'll keep cutting your swings early out of habit. Pick one style per session, either pure scalping or pure swing. Mixing them is how most people stay stuck.
Yeah, practice in Chinese. I'm not 100% fluent, but I can speak at a beginner to intermediate level.
好的，那我们就用中文练习吧。你想聊什么话题呢？或者你想让我帮你练习什么？
我的中文不好，我们练习会普通话。
好的，没问题，我们慢慢练习。你可以随便说，我会帮你纠正或者继续聊。
All right. I'm thinking about making a corn dog. It's like watching paint dry, trying to fade the trend. It'll probably pop up one more time, huh? But I was thinking this could be a good spot here on the daily. You got to hold through the consolidation. I thought we had it here. I was up, had a 30-point runner there for like less than a minute. All right, I'm going to go make myself a sandwich or something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. We're going to catch a reversal, boys. I want to catch 200, 300, 400, 500 point moves on this stream. That's what we're going to start doing, even if it's just 1 micro. We'll graduate in time. Tired of scalping. I'm done. I got a corn dog and a hamburger in the air fryer. I eat some lunch soon. Wait a minute. Really? I'm done scalping. Reverse. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I would say maybe
Now I'm just looking like Homer Simpson with a big belly and bald head. No comb over, bald. All right, all right, all right. We got a runner here. Kind of what? I'm up 30 points. Let's go. I ate my lunch real quick. Hung out with the kiddos. What do y'all have for lunch? I had corn dogs and chips. Yeah. I need to get some better headphones. I keep getting my chair wrapped in the cord here. Come on. All right, we got some lower highs. It's looking like it wants to reverse here. We're going to be bold and hold. Are you guys holding? Anybody catch this drop? Are you suggesting I put on 2? I'm just doing 1 for now. I could add 1 though. Is that what you're suggesting? If it dumps hard and it looks like a full-on trend down, I will. Hey, 12 Vec. Yeah. Are you guys liking the new style here on the stream? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm done scalping. I'm gonna be a fucking swing trader, intraday swing trader only from here on out. Fuck scalping. I'm donezo's. It gave me some good experience, but we're changing it up. I might still scalp here and there, so I'm not 100% done, but for the most part, I'm done. I'm gonna stream in my Discord at night too. We'll show them how it's done. Text and music. I don't know what that means. Text and music. I'm not into country music, sir. I never have liked it. Maybe a little bit of Pat Green, maybe some Kenny Chesney, but those are old singers. I'm not into the country, Texas music stuff. All right, we're up 30. We're up 25 points here. She'll come on here again. We have to get her internet up to speed. We figured out our problems were her internet. She was using the free Wi-Fi, and she literally only had like 10 megabytes per second upload speed, which is no match for streaming together. Yeah, I look at FEGs, but normally I like to go with the higher time frame. But today I chickened out, and then this big drop here made me flip my bias, and then right in here. So I decided, you know what, if we're going to trade today, we're going to look for reversals. So that's why we're reversing here at the top of this daily. Bill, that's so funny. Which one? The FEGs by Vinay or something like that? I think I know what you're talking about. This one? Right. I want to catch 200, 300, 400 point moves. We're gonna do it on the stream here.
You can
Yep.
catch those big moves, but
Yeah, actually, I did. I had like 4 opportunities to catch small winners. I did take it. Now I have 25 point winner. I want to catch some 100 plus.
good. You're proving to yourself you can ignore the small scalps. Now the real test. Can you let this 25-point winner breathe and turn it into a 100 plus?
Now I know I'm gonna have to sacrifice some small winners to catch the big winners down the road, and that's the hard part.
Yeah, that's exactly the hard part. Everyone can spot the move. Almost nobody can sit on their hands while it's running in their favor. You're right in the middle of the real work right now.
I hear you, Sir Chainsaw. Sir, where are you from, Sir Chainsaw? God dang it. I look at all the charts here. I just don't. I just look at the 1 minute for you guys so you can see up close. I have the daily over here. Here's the 1 hour. I have 1 hour, 15.5, and then I just leave the 1 minute zoomed in here. I think it's harder to hold these types of bear channel moves. I'm not really an ICT guy. I just know the stuff from hearing so many people talk about it and then, looking it up out of curiosity, but I'm not a big ICT guy. I'm more of an Al Brooks trader, actually. What does that mean? This right here. Can you give me the English translation for that?
Done or finished?
I do like FVGs and IFVGs. What are you seeing right now today, Mr. Sir Chainsaw? We have been steadily climbing up. We're hitting right around the 30,000 psych level. I look at psych levels too. Maybe we go back up here though today. Yeah, take the small one here. We're gonna take that. All right, I'm gonna reduce our pain a little bit. We'll jump back in. It looks like it might go to 30K. Do you tend to trade with a bias in mind, or do you flip your bias in the day sometimes? Yeah, I know. I've been trading for 6 years. Every day, I haven't missed a day of the NQ. There isn't anything I haven't seen. Now, all the ICT names and all these, they're all just the same stuff with just different names, different packages. 3 bar play, IFVG, breakout, silver bullet, momentum reversal, chop trade, range bound trade. Yeah, I hear you. NASCrack. I'm so hooked on the NASCrack. I had a period where I only traded gold, and I did really well, and then I hit a dry spot where I couldn't win for shit. Oh, I came back to the NASCrack. I haven't really had much success with the ES. I traded YM for a little bit too. What's your guys' favorite setup? I typically like these trendy kind of days if I get in and stay in, but I chickened out and flipped my bias at the wrong time. So it's a mess up day for me. It's a good thing I'm only trading one micro. And we're only down 200 on a couple mistakes. I was actually coming into the day plus 200. I don't know why I've been trading much better at night. I will be streaming sometimes at night in the Discord. So if you want to look for me there, look in that voice channel. I might not be watching the trades as much, but I will let some runners go like I did last night. Yeah, exactly. Nathaniel, right. Last year too, like it was like October. I was big on gold for a while. Yeah, me too. I actually love the 3 bar. And the bounce off the EMA, hell yeah. Now I've been scalping tons of EMA bounces for years. But I just decided recently, like NQ moves so much, so many hundreds of points. And I started thinking, like, what's the point of only scalping when NQ offers these big movements? We need to try to capture some of these big movements. So that's why I'm trying to change up my style a little bit. It's not going to be easy. I'm going to be making some mistakes as I'm getting the hang of this. Old habits will creep in. Hey, that's my favorite setup, 2 sevens. Yeah. And you pass a challenge or get a payout real quick. You pass that buffer on a pro account within like what, 10 seconds or less? Best feeling. Worst feeling is when you give it all back and you don't take that payout. So you could go from best feeling heaven to hell instantly. That's my worst setup there. I had payout but then blew it up. All right, see, I chickened out, and it might actually fall off the cliff. And my entry was way up here, too. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I am. I'm a true scalper, but we're trying to change it up. I don't know why. I just got tired of it. It's like a dopamine hit. Like constantly feeling like I needed to be in a trade. This is a little bit more boring, but less stressful. Uh, the personal, it is a sad story. And, I don't hold back. It blew up. I did take one payout out of it. Um, I had a $500 balance. And in the middle of tilt trading, I don't know, maybe I took a trade on it and I forgot about it. And then I looked later and I look on there and I'm like, and I try to take a trade and it says your daily loss limit has been hit. I'm like, well, I didn't take any trades. And I look at the balance. I'm like, did I leave a losing trade on? So now I have $28. It stopped me out right there. $28. I did put in 400. So we'll try to run it back. $400 coming either tomorrow or Monday when the ACH clears. We'll try to do one or two micros with that. I don't know what happened. Oh man, $500 only. There used to be a Topstep account back in the day where they only gave you $500 wiggle room, and you could hold swings too, 1K target and only 5 micros. And that's when I actually started doing good with holding some runners. That's the only way I passed that challenge. I couldn't pass it scalping. I would always find a couple losing trades that would blow up all my scalps. Man, I should have held that runner. Ugh. Now I'm thinking about buying the dip for a run up back to 30K. Let's do it. Fuck it. We're gonna do it. Dip buy. Going back to 30K right here. Yeah, I hate the trailing drawdown too, but I do like the payouts. Now I'm not liking the whole development program thing, but what can I do? It's not my company. That's why I like Trader's Launch right now. It's static on sim funded, daily payout, no consistency, uncapped. Static drawdown, no consistency, daily payout, uncapped. Yes. And I've gotten tons of payouts with them already. I did blow up my account recently. That's another reason why I'm doing this. Looking for a change here in my strategy, my style. Actually, they've been around for 3 years, but they just haven't been very popular. Don't be scared though. They pay out. You can look on my X account. I got plenty of payouts. The cheapest account you can get is a 55% split. Only in New York session. It's like $50. You could use that to get a payout and then scale up and buy a bigger one later or something. But they're kind of becoming one of my favorites pretty quickly, actually. Let's see if we get a pop back up. I know I had that. I'm a little bit bitter because I didn't hold my winner. I kind of chickened out up here. You can see my buy cover. I shorted here. I covered here, and now it's here, and I'm looking for a buy back up to 30K. Let's see if it bounces here. I still think 30K is on the table. That's why I'm taking it. I just want to see if I can pass a challenge with this. I don't know, Bill. Every day I'm just on my NASCrack here. What are memory names? Let's go, Faisal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got Lucid. You can tell it's Lucid because it has the LT. And these are obviously take profit. Come on, let's get an IFVG foreman. I need to be more patient on my entries. I still believe we're going to hit 30K. Maybe even run it up past the IB here. Anything can happen. That is so true. I never believe anything in trading is 100%. Anybody who talks that way, I just ignore. Yeah, on MOC? Yeah, right. I trades, maybe. I still think we're going to go up and touch it, though. I mean, I could be wrong. That's just that's why I'm buying the dip here. My stop is so wide that I'm not too worried about a little drawdown here. The only thing that matters is when you close the trade. And it will close in profit. I hope. Anything can happen. In essence, I'm still kind of scalping, but just looking for bigger than 5 and 10 point moves. I don't want to be scalping all the time, though. So tomorrow we're going to try to stick to a bias unless it's so obvious that it's flipping. I thought today it was obvious that it was flipping bearish, but then it changed on me real quick right after I entered and went up. So we're going to do our homework tonight. I'll be in the Discord. I'm going to trade there. We're going to observe higher time frames. And we're just going to keep doing this every day. One micro trade at a time, looking for runners. Adding to winners only. If I feel it's a trend. And I caught it. Yeah, so I'm not catching any swings today. I might catch a 100-point move. If it jumps up to 30,300, I think that's my best likelihood for a swing. Or 30,030. That would get me 100 points from here. But then again, it's looking like it wants to take a dip and fill the gap back down. How long will it take for me to pass this? I got a 25K and a 50K. What do you guys think? If I catch some good moves, it wouldn't take too long, right? Gotta get out of drawdown first, though. Might have a small red day for my mistakes. Maybe. Gotta get used to those two. Small red day. Oh, we're kind of popping back here. Hell yeah. Anything can happen. Random shit. I talked to an ICT guy one time who swore up and down that if you just studied ICT well enough that you could predict with 100% accuracy. And I said, what happens if a nuclear bomb goes off and the markets go crazy? Is ICT going to be able to know? Will the algorithms? Will we be able to know what pivot levels, where the IFVG will be? He just couldn't accept probabilities. He couldn't accept randomness in the market at all. He actually believes that everything could be predicted with ICT. Are you surprised? And it's already 2 o'clock. Man, I'm in these trades a lot longer than I'm used to. Let's see what my hold times are today. Longest trade time, 2 hours. Average trade time is 45 minutes. Couple bangers in the wrong direction. Man, I was holding those losers like a champ. Yeah, I hear you. It works, but not 100% of the time. Believe it or not, there's a lot of ICT people who think you can figure it out if you just study enough. If you watch all of 2022 mentorship and maybe you watch his endless hours of ranting. All right, we're back in the money. We're going to hold to 30,000 at least. Maybe I put my TP a little bit where you can see it. There you go. I think we can get that. 100 points. Let's go for a little bit more. Pro, you can get payouts in 3 days. Pro, they move more money over to the funded live funded account when you move it over. It's just better. You can pass in a day. What's the point of the flex? What's good about it? No consistency? Okay, now you run up a whole bunch of money just for them to only move over a very tiny amount to the live account. Pro, they move over a lot more. Yeah, there's consistency. They see what they did there? They flipped that shit. How can you tell it's a pro account though? Can you just tell by looking at those letters down there? Yeah, but I like pro better. All right, let's see if we get a big green boner candle. Oh, okay, I forgot. I was wondering if there's a way you could see by looking at it. If it said something in here, like how TPT will say pro, if it's a pro account. All right, this green candle is looking good. What do you think, Chainsaw? The IFBG is not getting rejected. It's coming back, baby. They just had to do a little couple shake and bake. It's too early to tell in 1 minute. I think 30,000 is gonna get touched today. Maybe it just teases. This is a tease right here. A little 30K tease. You see that? I think second time we're gonna get it done, son. Yeah, I mean it could double top, obviously. You think you'll hit 30K? There's always two sides of the coin. I always know. I'm just talking about the possibility of it touching 30K, breaking this initial balance run up here. No, I know it can. I'm saying, do you think it will? I know anything can happen. We all know that. Every trader should know that. If you don't know that, get the hell out of here. Anything can happen. Trump could come out here right now and say, right now, I'm going to bomb Iran with the most biggest bomb ever. And then the market just, boom! It's going to be so big, so big. Nobody's made a bomb this big before, but we're going to do it. Iran will feel it. They will be decimated. He could say that shit, right? And then anything can happen. It could even go up 1,000 points for him saying that. Who you think? Oh, it will go down, but no. Bombing Iran is actually going to make the market go up because we're winners. That's what we do. We have the best markets. We're almost at all-time highs. Just like when I was with those models back in the early 2000s, and I touched that girl. We're gonna touch all-time high. You just grab them, grab it, and touch it. So fun. That's our president. Right? Well, my son, Barrett, right now, he's ready. He's buying the dip. When I say some shit, we know it's gonna go back up. Eric and Don Jr. too, and even Ivanka. We're all buying the dip. Just don't tell anybody. They know that my tweets will come. Regular candles or high Kanashi, it doesn't matter. All right, we go to regular candles. You're just gonna see more Christmas tree looking. High Kanashi does a better job of showing you who's in control because it calculates price, time, and volume, whereas traditional candlesticks don't. Excuse me. All right, we're barely in profit here. It's got to get above 2950s here and get above previous candle high. Right now we're stuck in the middle of inside bar candle. It's a doji trap here, it looks like. 50-50 chance it goes up or down here. We'll see who wins the battle. Come on, market. It's so slow now. Maybe it's just because I'm not scalping anymore that it feels slow. It's moving super slow today. Oh, come on, Doji Kendall. Yeah, I like Asian. I might trade some on the Discord, so if you want to hang out with me there, you can. Tonight.
Nathan? Why don't you eat some fruit or something? You got this corn dog.
Come on. Yeah, I agree. I usually don't trade the MOC. We're getting close to it, huh? I've actually lost track of time doing this style of trading here. It's just kind of stuck in this range here. 50-point range. We'll see if the MOC saves me. I'll call it the Save by the Bell trade. We'll put TP right here just in case. I got the FVG and IFVG gaps here. La. Come on, let's tag that 30K. Yeah, the Murderbot MOC, same thing. Just Murderbot's the nickname. Oh, I might need to get a massage chair while I lay in here with these swing trades. Shipping. All right, we're pumping up. Let's see if we can get a candle 30K Ripper. What do you think? Sevens, we can hit it? Let's get it. 3 minutes. We're gonna accept a small red day. Has anybody here ever seen me accept a red day or a small red day? Not in a long time. I used to be good at it. I don't know what happened to me. We're going back to we don't care about small red day anymore. We're not trading for the day. We're trading for the long haul. It might take us a week to pass a 25K or 50K, but we'll get it done. We just need a few home runs. That's it. Right, Sevens? We'll catch a few 100 points here and there, and we're good. Maybe we add to the winner. Yeah, especially if you catch, all you need is one good trade. That's all it takes. One good home run, 300-400 points, boom. You know, and you had a couple winners before, maybe a couple scalps, hit that 1200 or 1500 on the TPT. I just want to see that if I can do it. Trying to create new habits here. That way I can blow up less. Get tired of boom and bust, you know? I mean, Sevens is from Tampa. Chainsaw, where are you from? I'm going to say Chainsaw is from Canada. Mr. WK4PO, you are from, let me guess, you are from Chicago. Add to the winner. It's only up 9 points, sir. I'm not adding to the winner until at least I have 50 and I have some confirmation that trend is going in my favor. Look at that. See, that's why I don't add too soon. I want to be able to add and then move them both to break even. You know, the stop losses. And the MOC is going against me. I knew it could happen. It's okay. It could rip back up with a fake out. Lately, the MOC, when I do trade it, for some reason, I just can't seem to get it right. And the last couple times, I had a pro account right near the buffer, and I said, fuck it. F it moment just kicked in. F it mode. I said, I've been battling up and down, scalping all day. And I was like, maybe 500 points away from the, $500 away from the buffer. And it did this on me. I was in profit for like 1 second, and then it was like, within a flash, count blown. All right, well, it looks like it's ripping back up. See, I'm only down $20 now. If I would have doubled it, I would have been down 50 right now. The beauty of one micro too. It is looking sketchy. Let's see it pop up here. Give me a big dragonfly doji candle here. Come on. It's going to give us another jolt here at the 3 o'clock bell. Central time, that is. It could run up. If we have to close a small loser, that's okay. Tomorrow we look for another home run. Or tonight, you might catch me in the Discord. I'll have some trades on. We'll test out the Discord voice channel and recording the screen, showing the screen rather. At one point, I was up 9 points, 10 points, whatever. Now I'm down 10. It's not too scary, though. Hopefully you guys hit the like button. Help me out. I need some help with the algos here. Only 36 likes. That is pathetic. I'm not doing any giveaways until my likes get up. This used to be the giveaway stream. Now we don't give a fuck stream. It's okay. All right, I'm going to close this out. We'll come back tomorrow, look for a home run later. Boom. Don't care. We'll find a home run tomorrow. We're looking for 3, 4, 500 points. Nice job on the short. We'll look for some big home runs tomorrow. We're going to pass these things. I'm not worried about a little small red day. It's okay. And, yeah, we got 50K here. Small red. It's okay. We'll be back tomorrow, guys. Peace. See you tomorrow.